Morning. Okay, what's good? What's good, bro? New day today. Let's see if we have any potential opportunities. What is price gonna do? Ooh, okay. Ooh, so we basically inversed the XY. We inversed off range high. We formed an inverse here. Now the question is this inverse gonna hold? We also have this. I think we came towards. Let's see. He does have a chance of holding, but it might, my bias might actually be suitable. I said that we should take those highs, and after taking those highs, there's a high chance we go for the lows, which is overall this area. But it depends. That doesn't mean necessarily this is it. So let's start with the analysis. I still have some slight breakdowns to catch up on, but we're just gonna start making an analysis today. Come on, Notion, please load the bro. Please load the bro. What's Ethereum doing? Ooh, switching order flow already. This is why I waited, because I knew this level has a pretty high chance of getting respected. It's more like this level, but we're just gonna pretend this level. And that's high chance going back lower, so we'll see. Crypto's not my focus right now. DXY, so DXY range is pretty balanced here. Does the thing, so we have to see whether we hold that inverse or we don't. Did we comment on this? We didn't. That's the thing. See, we didn't comment on this. So DXY, let's start. DXY, our idea might start playing out. We did take the highs and react off for our FG now, and we also formed an inverse. This is classic bearish order flow sign, but we gotta see if this FVG holds. This inverse basically. Again, we need to see behavior here. Range is pretty balanced. That's what I like, because overall range is pretty balanced. Buy side part of the range. Buy side part of the range is really balanced. Therefore, sells have a really high chance of playing. And on Asia, we had a lot of movement, a lot of impulse, a lot of volume. Now we just need to adapt. Like, personally, I don't really see price going higher after so much momentum, but we need to wait and see how price behaves to that range high and overall that inverse. That's basically, we need to wait how price, because it's a pre-valid trending Asia. It's a pre-valid trending Asia. So if we start playing out, that means Euro has a bullish bullish trending Asia of this big 4 hour. And we also inverse here. It's a pretty good inverse though. Same as DXY, like overall, like looking at the naked price action, this would be just a retracement. But having a strong liquidity and also having a big 4 hour gap, it just comes down to if price is likely to hold it. Maybe we see something like this and then price starts breaking. We do have really a spot. We have a lot of buy side and we do have this. So at some point price this would be a really beneficial area for sales to continue. I talked about this yesterday also. So that's the thing. If price starts moving compared to all the price action that we have here, we see that this is kind of impulsive. It's similar to this, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna hold, but we just gotta see, right? We just gotta see. because it might be the start of a bullish trend, right, towards this. We gotta see. For now, we don't know exactly if price is gonna keep continuing higher. Same as DXY, we did inverse and close above a higher time frame strong liquidity. These are usually bullish signs, but that doesn't mean we're gonna be bullish from here. Your inverse is not that big, so it depends to price action. We just gotta be aware of potential buyers stepping in. Like, I really like how we're respecting this level here. I really like it. We're respecting that drone liquidity really well here within Asia. And overall, it looks like a solid Asia for delivery, trending Asia. So we just gotta see how price behaves. If we get some strong influence of continuing higher, this probably will. I mean, yeah, it's still a bit too early to try and do anything. GU looks a bit better. I do like GU, even though we didn't reach strong liquidity. I don't know. We do have this breaker inverse, but it does look bullish to me. I don't know if it's gonna hold. We do have this external draw, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna reach Y. I mean, I'm not sure actually. Is it graded previously? So let's see. GBPUSD. GBPUSD is overall stronger, but we reacted before taking that low. It's a slight strong low because it rated liquidity, so there is a chance it stays respected, but it's not that clear. Overall, now we are within a 4-hour FVG, but we also printed the bullish one. See, oh, we're in that area. Oh, I even forgot we're in that really good area I was liking from yesterday. And so there is still potential. It kind of still looks bearish, so it depends, but I don't know about this though. Like, yeah, I think it's gonna be bearish towards this. I think it's gonna initiate a retracement. Like, considering what we have here on the liquidity level and then massive breakdown. So it's probably, our area is probably gonna cause a reaction lower. Our area is probably gonna cause a retracement by the looks of it, because around the drone liquidity we see we already build a really strong order block and Asia gapped over it, so it becomes a really strong area overlapping with that previous daily lows. Really high chance it's gonna hold, to be honest. This but we are that, I don't think it's gonna hold a long-term move. I think it's gonna be something like this. So overall, I think this is what we want to look trending Asia's on. Valid trending Asia. We're just gonna see some more structure around the lows. Oh my god, this actually reversed before taking that low. This is a trade we actually took yesterday. I closed the live right before taking this trade, but I'm gonna show you how I actually took it. We had a 2.14. Basically we had an external rate on liquidity. We had a 1-hour POI, and here we retested. Here was a 50-minute bearish POI, and here was a 50-minute inverse, and we ended up holding both with this retest. Price started breaking lower. I took my entry here on the 5-minute inverse, and then price reversed right before my TP. When break even, got stopped out of break even, and price ended up running. This was the trade. I did a break-even mistake, but I'm not going to talk about this too much today. But I don't know about this. I mean, already had a really strong rebalance here. Yeah, this is, oh, nice market structure shift here. The bearish side of the range is really balanced. It kind of looks like we're inversing this, to be honest. The USD does look like it's inversing that, but it might also form that fractal. So it mean the Asia might fail. So I don't actually know. Not really clear read. So let me also open up my live. So AUDUSD here opened really bullish, didn't take that sell side, and now currently gapping. I mean, not gapping, closing above a 4-hour G. So overall, pretty bullish sign. But we can also form a fractal high, and price just keeps displacing lower from here. So not really clear right now. It is not really clear, but internally we have really good signs here. We already rebalanced, so technically we should just continue. At this point, if it fails, we're likely to reach back into the low. Market structure shift here. This is really textbook, but it's on the 1 hour. It's a really textbook entry pattern here. Really textbook entry pattern, really strong market structure shift and retest of a 1 hour gap. The only thing is that we didn't take the equal lows, but I don't think it matters. It's gonna be taken later. Now it's just up to how price behaves. But considering the rebalance we had, price should just keep displacing higher. Otherwise, if we start breaking below that low, we will reach into equal lows. But the price is exactly this is what happens sometimes. Price exactly in our break-even area, where I had that area of break-even. Interesting. Ooh, so gold did indeed ended up being bullish here. Taking the low, being bullish within Asia, but this is a slight area of reaction. So I don't actually know. So there is a chance we react from here. We're in the 4-hour gap basically. There is a chance we react. Pardon me, sir. Pardon me. Gold has reached overdrawn, and since it has a POI, it is likely to cause a reaction. On the 4 hours, it's not clear where we might react towards. I mean, actually, we should not react at all. Looking at Asia, we should not react at all, considering Asia balanced its order block. See if it starts failing, it's gonna go lower right now. It also has this, but it's no matter because it's already in that order block. So gold kind of looks like it's gonna start being bearish. So actually, if it's gonna start reacting from here, it's gonna go towards the lows. It has no beneficial area to retrace towards, so most likely gonna react towards the lows. Price already rebalanced the optimal POI within Asia, so if it fails now, it's gonna go basically pretty much. Kind of looks like it's gonna fail and break this low, but there is kind of this also a potential area of rejection, because it's kind of the middle of the consolidation. But yeah, Other than that, it pretty much looks like it's gonna fade lower towards this at least. But overall, if you consider higher time frame, it should go towards the lows because it kind of took the high that it needed to. Ooh, we're initiating on DAX. UK, let's see. UK also initiating. I mean, it's pretty clear we formed very short the flow regardless of we're currently inversing this. So this means we're gonna reach for this low. It's pretty clear over the flow regardless of this high. We just took that really good buy side. This was a strong high again. Sometimes I make this mistake. I fail to realize that this is a strong high because he rated so much liquidity. It was a really strong order block here, and it's just overall a really strong high that we didn't expect price to break from, right? Supply within supply ended up respecting. I was breaking lower, so UK is pretty clean, very short of flow. UK is pretty clean, very short of flow. We ended up respecting a really strong high. Not only that, we then retested the supply formed on the first mitigation and displaced hard off it. Now inversing a 4-hour bullish AVG, so really clear signs we are gonna reach towards that low. I mean, at least that's what I see, and it's initiating, so probably we're gonna look towards UK today because this is just voided. Like, this is gonna be easy delivery in my opinion. We also leave, so this is a really good initiation because we're leaving from a 1-hour gap, and price had a pretty solid rate on liquidity here. First he had a really solid rate on liquidity, then he had a inspection of the supply. Yeah, so it looks like I have initiation lower, to be honest. For me, it's really good here. We initiating of a 1-hour FVG with strength. Those look voided, so it's gonna be easy delivery towards the lows. Probably the pair we're looking to trade in London today. I really like it. It's probably gonna form a really good POI around this. Yep. Sprinting a really good POI around this, which is most likely where our POI is gonna be. And we have potential for a really clean trade here. So this is gonna become one of my top priorities today because Euro is still not clear. It's probably gonna be clear for but DAX is also really clean out the flow. It's weaker. Like, it respected this. It also respected. I kind of expected DAX to come back to the high since it had such a shallow mitigation, but it formed really clear low high. This is kind of a strong low, this one, so we might use to target this. It's forming really clear bear structure, and this is why I love about London indices. They're really impulsive. DAX is also forming pretty clear bear structure. DAX is also forming pretty clear bear structure. Two ranges bearish, so this one we just look to target the lows. We have a 4-hour FVG around the low. I mean this one. We're gonna mark this level because it's an important level. So probably this is gonna be our best area, but I don't know if I wanna look at initiation here. I don't really trust this initiation compared to UK. I don't really trust this initiation. I want to see price come back above Asian highs. Initiation is balanced. It's balanced, but yeah, it's balanced. Even on the 50 minutes balance. Or maybe we're gonna retest new week open gap. Or we retest new week opening gap. I mean new day opening gap, my bad. Let's see. This I usually don't really do hard time frame analysis on them. But here's the JPY. I don't know. Like, it's looking like it's kind of fighting price here. Not clear. Clearer. I think it's still gonna react lower. Let me remove my drones. I have too many drones. Did it come into the supply? It didn't really, but it doesn't matter because it's the inverse here. Ooh, it's kind of looking like it's reacting really good here. Instant reaction. I like equal lows here. It looks decent to continue very short of flow because we just came off the range high. And for me, my draw was anyways this low, this AVG. I mean, this is where price should come because it's also equilibrium area. We did kind of come, but I still think overall it's pretty balanced. So we can target the slows here. I think it's gonna switch bearish. That's what it looks like to me, and it starts respecting this gap here. But we'll see. We're also gonna watch GG. So what do we actually want to trade today? Probably UK is gonna be the best if we actually, especially if we keep continuing lower and displacing lower. Europe, maybe a trending Asia, but that's still risky. I still lack structure for us to trade in. Jew, we might actually initiate out of this area, so we might still look for sells. Because this area was really good and I was really confident in. Oh yeah, because I know my plan yesterday was okay. We're most likely gonna see a trend line liquidity sweep and tap into that POI, and that's kind of what exactly price is doing right now. But it's kind of reversing early, so we're gonna wait for like a failed swing actually. So GUI, I still should continue to look sells because think about it, we also have our time frame intact. Our time frame drone liquidity intact, so there's no reason for us not to continue looking for sells. We have the really good POI, like regardless of here. I don't think so. Like it's still very structured. Like there's no bullish for the floor yet. Same with Euro. Euro, I'm kind of, yeah, I think it's gonna fail also. Like it's just like an Asian range. I don't think this inverse is gonna hold. Like I think it was just a reaction of the POI. So gold, I think it's gonna fail though. Gold, I really think is gonna break lower. DAX, I don't really like DAX. USD, so this AUD Bro, AUD looks like it's holding that break even, and now, so it break even once, second time, and now it's gonna go towards that drone liquidity. So we're gonna watch, but our best bet is definitely UK. I mean, at this point for me, it's really clear we're reaching towards that. So this is setups I want to trade when it was really clear for me to read price. You gotta be careful also this because the low is strong, so we cannot really target it. We're targeting this more like. But this looks like a good initiation. I just want to kind of see price keep displacing lower until London open. And yeah, yours looks, they all look like they're gonna break lower. AUD USD, GBP USD. Where did I put, bro? Where's my GBP? I think I removed it by mistake. Yeah. Where's it? Where are you, G? Ooh, where are you, G? Ooh. G was also pretty high. I am kind of down to play a failed swing here. We don't need to see the highs of Asia swept, but this is a really good setup for me regardless of this. Because we saw that trendline liquidity sweep. This is exactly what I was expecting after seeing that price form this yesterday. Just a trendline liquidity sweep, market structure shift, and from here we look to target a higher time frame on liquidity. And now we're getting that failed swing, which is perfect. On the 50-minute, we're breaking structure. We broke below this FVG. So what am I gonna do for London, especially if this, I want to see this move keep going lower. We just want to wait for retrace price to fail, and from that failure we're looking to target lower. Similar trade to what we had yesterday. Obviously now it's too early to try and trade. We did reach POI early, true, but I don't think it's a reason for us to try and trade. I think it's worth waiting for retracement because I think London usually has like a pullback, but this is kind of really good. I really like this to continue those sells. I mean, UK already reaching that POI. I don't know about this, but I do like this though. Euro, I'm not really down to sell. We don't. I mean, we have a big gap, but rejected buyers. But for me, also AU looks kind of clean, so we're gonna pay attention because AU is good because we have that really hard time for control liquidity. But I don't know if price has the momentum to reverse on London. It's a New York and Asia pair usually. But we had this really good behavior on all pairs because price reached. Bro, but how it's crazy how hard it respected that break even area where we got stopped out of break even yesterday. And this was the area I entered on, and this is where I should trade my stop loss instead of break even. And look how it respected it basically. It's crazy. How huge of a relevance that area had. Geo, this gap looks really good. So now we're just waiting at this point. We're just waiting, but I do like AU. I do like AU because we are in a 4-hour AVG, and I actually think we're gonna fail because this high is pretty strong. This was the AVG I traded off yesterday. This high is really strong and it's just forming that fractal high. Usually when price doesn't take liquidity like this, it's just to come back and retrace, take break even orders, and then continue lower. This is what usually happens, and now we're starting to display. So depending on how these two pairs behave, Geo's weaker. See lower time frame. AU has kind of a bullish SMT here, and Geo has a weaker one. And this gap I really like, so especially if you keep displacing, we might have a good table. Like this trade actually looks kind of hard. Ain't gonna lie, range is really balanced here. Easy sells towards here regardless of this consolidation. Two. This looks really good. Because yeah, essentially I waited for the SPY to get tapped yesterday, and yesterday price just kept going lower without taking that, and it just created a big trend line liquidity. And guess what price did? Come to sweep that trend line liquidity, tap the POI. Now it's starting to break lower. So this is just we're just continuing our idea from yesterday to target the higher time frame drone liquidity. We don't need to target that much, but and it's a 4-hour gap. So do we have reason? Are we just gonna switch our buys because of a drone liquidity? I don't think length for me still looks bursh. And euro is the weakest actually. Ooh, also GG breaking hard. We're gonna watch, but we have early breaks today. We have a lot of early breaks, and also gold is gonna break most likely. I just trust the price action that's gonna break, but it does depend. Still, GU is my favorite today. I do really like GU. I like the context. I like the hard time frame. This is a really strong area because it's a 1-hour inverse, and we had a lot of trendline liquidity swept into that. Now we build this really good order block, which has a really high chance of getting retested actually. This is really good for us because price most likely will try and fight these orders right here. So if we keep displacing, we'll probably have a reaction of that, retest this and start failing lower, and that's when we entry and boom, target a higher time frame draw. Easy fucking money. That's what I think. Like for the bearish side of things in this order block that we formed here, it just looks too good, to be honest. Let's see. But this is a really good order block we're forming. AU, it looks like gonna fail. Euro of course is the weakest, but I don't really care about that. Like GU has a really way better context regardless of strength. I think Euro is gonna retest this order block that we have, this huge doji on this inverse. First inverse buyers got rejected of this gap. Boom, was gonna retest, continue lower. So this Euro and GU, we're kind of rejecting that low, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean much just yet. If it's gonna be bullish, there's not gonna be any trades. I still prefer looking at sells here. Regardless, like we don't now have confluence yet to look for buys, and it's avoided around the lows unless we have a really major inducement level formed. Nah. Or yeah, GG also looks pretty strong. So break lower, equal lows. There's a massive inverse here where buyers got rejected initially off of. So we might have a good trade on GG as well. The area, the red area I was waiting for since yesterday. It's watching kind of for a New York continuation towards the lows here, but we didn't really have an entry pattern sadly yesterday. We'll see. Are we gonna market execute this on the demo? I probably am though. Probably am though. No, please open, open. Trade, sell, market. Ooh. I don't think Jill will come back to the highs. It might come back close to the highs and then start breaking and manipulate us out of our stop loss. But it doesn't really fucking matter. It's a demo trade, right? It's a demo trade. We gotta see if there's a trade worth taking on our live. For now, it's an interesting day because we have early displacements kind of on all pairs at this point, and that makes it interesting. But the GJ gap inspection here is crazy. Crazy. You gotta use the strongest pair, so playing sellers right now ain't that good, bro. It was a weaker. I mean, Geo's kind of in the middle. Euro's the weakest, and A is the strongest. Like Asia wise, higher time frame wise, EU is the weakest. Geo's the strongest. Euro's in the middle. But we get it. We're printing a 4-hour gap, but I don't give a shit. Like I still have a thing. We're gonna go lower. It's just that there's a lot of orders here, but I don't necessarily think it's gonna matter that much. Let's see. Oh yeah, yesterday we took a demo trade on Euro, and it actually worked out pretty well. Like I could have traded this here. I think I took a short here towards here, and it worked out pretty well. Ooh, but it's rejecting really, really hard. We might also continue bullish, but it's just up to price. We need to adapt because, as I said, there is a potential to switch bullish for the flow here, especially on Euro. As long as we're kind of respecting this level, we can switch to bullish order flow, which means the XY will come back and respect that inverse, which we kind of are. Ooh, we kind of are. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if this move carries on or it's just like an initial reaction right now. Because we are respecting a 1 hour inverse, so we gotta see what happens here. Pretty big reaction, but maybe it's temporary. We don't know. Gotta see. Hmm. We need more structure at this point. Obviously, I mean not obviously, but what I would like to see is price offer reaction lower, then we get a retest, then we start breaking again lower, and then where I would look to target sales. There is like price is kind of pivotal right now. It can do two things. It can like same as the XY. You can respect this 1 hour, this 4 hour inverse, and switch over the flow to bearish and start going lower towards at least this low, or it can break this and keep continuing going higher. So that's why price is kind of pivotal right now. We need to wait for a bit more structure. Does this stay valid? Mm, relatively, relatively. I don't know if I'm that confident in it, but I would like to see that initiation keep going lower. But we're gonna watch. It's like 50 minutes before before London Open. I'd like to see price kept initiating lower here. Personally, I would have liked to see that. I would have liked to see that shit. I would have liked to see that shit. we gotta see. We need more price action. kind of close the 50-minute gap, so I'm not sure. We still want to see, as I said, this is kind of what I want to see, like an initiation lower, kind of come back and retest this consolidation area. Then see a retrace, give us another entry pattern, and then I'm gonna enter the trade. If not, completely fine. We don't need to trade today. We need to trade setups that we like. That's pretty much it. Like this is profitability. Trade setups that you like. Don't trade because you want to trade. Wait, this is sick. This is such a sick video game. Post-apocalyptic Britain. This looks sick, bro. Like this game I actually would play. I don't like post-apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic shit, but this I would definitely play. Oh my god, it looks so good. Oopsie. Interesting role here. We are in the 4-hour gap. 4-hour inverse, so it does look like it's a pretty solid trending Asia. So it's not just out to price. If price kind of looks like it's gonna start breaking lower, to be honest. Not gonna lie with you, about you, with you, about you, with you. Which means euro's gonna start to break higher. But is it a setup we want to take? Hell nah, bruh. I don't think so. Even though it looks bullish, I don't think so. I think we're gonna draw towards this high if we start being bullish right now. But we need some more structure. And it had a pretty deep rebalance, so it does have some buy potential. We're gonna wait and see. Today is Thursday. We do have some news today. There's gonna be nice volatility around 2:30 today, so does we definitely need to wait for those. We rejected twice. At this point, I think we're just gonna displace hard lower. But it's a risky stop loss, this one. Boom. This looks pretty bullish. Bullish. AU looks bearish. Interesting. Oh, land and volatility. Probably gonna get stopped out. Is definitely gonna sweep this trend line here. I don't know if it, I mean, technically it looks good for an initiation. This is why you don't enter pre-London, especially on UK. Like UK is hella volatile. Pre-London already stopped out like in 1 minute in one candle. But good thing is demo, no? Because we're limit testing on demo. I mean, am I down to take shorts here? Both. Dash it. I see DAX. Not impulsive DAX in London? What's happening? Let's see if we inverse. I don't know if I'm down to take buys, but if we inverse, it's a pretty big chance of bullishness. Draw, or the block. The target on high. Fully close the gap here. Because it's a pretty decent area, so for my success, we will go. Was a big move, which means if we start inverting this gap, we're very likely to reach higher until equal highs here. Which I can't say I'm necessarily not down to. This would be a huge stop loss though. I mean, considering where we're targeting, not necessarily, but we need to see something that makes me confident in this trade. We do need to wait for some more structure. Both parts. It might be a good short though. It's again sticking to my bias, and I really think we're gonna come back lower, but we need to see a proper break. Oh, okay. She was starting to break, which means euros all. But we need to see some structure here. Oh my god, but we can actually probably take our entry on the 1 minute, no? But it's again a demo, like, we're still lacking structure here. And we're still lacking um, the remaining order flow. But the reaction does look good. We're basically entering off the 1 minute inverse. I'm probably gonna wait for Geo to see what happens here. Didn't have time to calculate my risk anyways. It's probably gonna work like really easily. But if I would have been aware since the start of being a 1 minute entry, maybe I would have taken it. Even though I don't usually take 1 minute entries, this one maybe I would have taken actually. But it is what it is. No, it's probably gonna just leave at this point. Because I know UK, I know this TP is gonna be easy for it. But yeah. Sadly, I don't really take 1 minute entries, and here I didn't expect that, so I didn't have time to calculate my risk. If I maybe would have been ready around here, maybe I would have had time. But like this, should be easy though for price to deliver like this. Bro, let me move my fucking. Like the market's gonna be slow also 1 minute here. Maybe we're starting to fail on GJ. I'm gonna monitor GJ. Because we have 1 hour. Wait on the highs. Probably really likely to reach into that coming up range high 1, 2, 3 ranges. But I do wanna see kind of proper break here. As I said, UK is gonna go, like it's gonna really easily go because I know UK's behavior. It's just that I think I need to adapt, and I think many times I should take my entries on the 1 minute on UK since it's a bit more volatile and it's usually not taking its time to print 3 minute, like 3 minute entry patterns compared to Forex. So maybe I should consider that, just have it in mind, you know, because it's gonna go, like it's gonna be a really easy trade, this one. As I said, I just know UK, bro. Like I know UK. Man, see now we just barely printed a 3 minute gap and it's way too far to take it. So this is why 1 minute did offer us a good, because we opened London, Judas swing, and next we did with inverse entry on inverse, and that was it. Like on the 3 minute it was nothing, it was just one candle and price did everything like this. And we missed the entry. It does have this inverse, but I know UK is just gonna melt. Or you might come to retest this one, man, but I know UK and it's just gonna display, it's most likely. Mm. I need to actually trade more UK, and I think it's very similar to like New York indices. Like it's really impulsive, especially in London. It's a usually London oriented indice. I don't know how it's called, index, my bad, because that's a single. And I think in those ones, I mean, especially in UK, it's worth trading the 1 minute. But unfortunately, since it's slow, it's usually way slower, and is not that impulsive. I think it's usually still worth to keep your 3 minute entry. See how slow it is compared to Forex. Like, look how slow Forex is. Like, not doing shit, and look how much this guy displaced, right? Look at the rejection. From just a rejection, all it needed. A rejection to feel that 50-minute AVG and just displaced hard lower after. It doesn't need more than that, and it's just gonna keep going lower until its liquidity is reached, because it's UK. This move is gonna be like over in 20 minutes at max. This is why sometimes I love 1 minute, especially on UK. I need to start. Definitely need to start like uh, trading a bit more than 1 minute on UK, because this trade is probably gonna be over in the next few candles, and it's like a 2 hour in 10 to 10 to 15 to max 10 20 minutes. Just think about it. Like this I would have taken if I was kind of prepared to take 1 minute entry, but I don't usually take, and that's why I wasn't prepared to calculate my risk before that, and it was too late before anything happened. Does look pretty balanced, but I don't think it matters anything to UK. It might count to break even, but I don't think so. I think it's just gonna reach liquidity. It doesn't need strong rebalances or shit like that. But oh my god, this is slow, especially Euro. What the fuck is this? I think we're just gonna consolidate. Since we have news today, we have pretty big news. I think the price is just gonna consolidate, and this kind of was our opportunity for London. I think DAX, what is DAX doing? It displays lower, okay. And we do have a pretty big gap here. See how much momentum we actually have, like compared to Forex. This is London on Forex, this is London on indices. So yeah. Bro, why is this so slow? I mean, it's expected because of being in heavy news day, final GDP or something like that. Those are pretty big news. Quarterly news. That's why probably slowing down, but this would have been nice. Kind of textbook because I had higher time frame buy, so I'm gonna go back over why this trade was good. So we had higher time frame. For me, higher time frame, we just reacted too many times of here. First, we rated all this buy side, respected this really strong supply here once, initiated a reaction lower, then price mitigated twice, taking a range high again, and massive reaction lower. And from here, Asia just left from a 1 hour AVG, and this was just because we left from this 1 hour. It was really clear that price is just gonna go towards strong liquidity. Like it just was really strong. And on the 50-minute, we just had a 50-minute AVG here around Asian lows, and on the retest of that 50-minute AVG, we got a 1-minute inverse where we entered on the 1 minute. It didn't even get tapped, but that's why I entry lower always because of this. Sometimes can happen, and we entered on the 1 minute inverse and targeting that drawn liquidity, which is or those lows to the left. Like it's a simple trade. It has higher time frame behind it. Like we have bias, bias, we have POI, we have everything we need. Really strong buy side liquidity right here. But sadly we didn't take it on the funding. I think this is not even worth, like the drawing hurts my eyes. I don't even want to be in this, and I don't think it's necessarily gonna work. I don't think there's a realistic opportunity for us for London. This was it, but yeah. Actually, I'm kind of down to try and start trading 1 minute on UK. Like I feel like it's nice. The volatility is nice. A trade can be over in like a couple minutes. Like compared to Forex, look how slow it is, bro. Like I mean, it's kind of expected now since we will probably consolidate. We had a very impulsive Asia, and we have news, so very likely we're gonna consolidate for the rest of London, basically. Now we're just gonna hold this order block lower towards draw, towards our draw, basically. this gap. That's pretty much it. Boom. I always do. Always, 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 every fucking time. That looks like it's about to get worse, but that doesn't mean shit. Either we just respect it and go hard lower, or we come back for this order block or this inverse. But idea is not invalidated. Like we just have a really small gap here. Considering the reaction, look at the 1 hour, like bro. And this happened in the past not even 30 minutes, 50 minutes, 20 minutes basically. Like this candle, I mean, past 20 minutes. Just UK, bro. Really impulsive. Like even yesterday, bruh. Like sometimes, like DAX. Look at DAX, bro. Look at this pair. Like look how much it prints. Like god damn, this is clean. I'm very sure the flow. Look, rated Asian highs, rated previous daily high. Melt down here. Respected NVG initiated. Retested it. Melt down. Like, god damn. Like look how much it prints usually. This is a bit weaker, but usually look at this. It prints a lot, so there's a lot of opportunity to make a lot of opportunity in this purse. I need to read this though positive. This looks too strong. Now it's really looking like it's coming for this high and then this. And it's most likely gonna hold lower. But yeah, it looks choppy. We're not gonna trade most likely for today. I don't think it's worth trading. Sadly, they would have passed the account yesterday, but it doesn't matter if I pass it today, tomorrow, or the day after that. At some point, I'm still gonna pass it. If I didn't make that break even mistake, but yeah, it's okay. Regardless. Only G, but again, it's gonna slightly really hard consolidate. Very likely to consolidate for London today since we have pretty big news today. So oh ja. It's hard. I ain't gonna like, ooh, what is this, bro? Oh no, I'm gonna lose my baby money, my demo money. I'm gonna lose my demo money. Please don't, bro. Don't, bro. So bullshit. So slow and steady. Probably still gonna hold, but probably gonna go to sleep. Come back for New York, back test, do some work, and yeah, I don't see any opportunities. The market is gonna consolidate it. It's pretty clear, but the first minutes of London, gold first, most likely. That's pretty much it. And go to sleep, wake up for New York. There's no real opportunity. Maybe. Wait. But nah. I was considering like a 3 minute entry on UK, but even if it's gonna break, it has to break basically this huge gap here. It's gonna be really bad R. So Jew looks bullish. I don't want to trade in these scenarios. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not sure, but most likely not. Which means the inputs is gonna be expected on these five, which means we're mostly gonna be bullish for trifectas. For a fail swing, this is a bad move. Like we for a fail swing, I mean for a sell, we should have seen a deeper move lower, then see a retrace towards the POI, then break lower. But here we don't even have POI. It's just bullish. Is it a bullish trade I want to take? Nah, it's too early. We do not have confluence rather than close below. My bad, above this liquidity level. And other than that, there's no real confluence. Same with euro. Like we didn't inverse this fully. We don't have confluence for buys, even if it might work. Like we don't have confluence for buys, regardless of yeah, price looking like it's gonna play buys right now. We don't have confluence. We do have DXY inversing, but it's not enough. Like it's definitely not enough. So probably gonna sleep through this London. We're gonna wake up for New York and see if there's any opportunity. For now, hell nah, bruh. Hell nah, we're sad that this should be reversed. I would have been overing really fast, but maybe it's now just holding this. Apparently still working. Logs. Oh, we got top 10 in this? Apparently we did. I don't know how. And you also? Oh my god, we're such a good traders, bro. We have three W trades. Nice, nice, nice. But no trades worth taking though. W gangy. Ooh. It'd be nice 1 minute retest here that we got tapped on. She. Boom. Holding that 1 minute inverse. I kind of was expected to see a retest of that since we left without fully retesting that. But yeah. The XI breaking lower. Yup, sir. Yep, sir. But I knew I had my bullish bias basically on an analysis, but we lack structure. Like we do lack structure. We lack confluence hard time frame. Besides, we did an inverse this, it was too likely to come back and play. I don't know if I'm wrong but I don't think I'm wrong. Like even on the 3 minute, realistically, this wouldn't have been tapped in. Euro wouldn't have been tapped in. Most likely June either. So just letting you know. This would have been nice. This would have been a decent trade compared to the euros and the rest. Because on this we have hard traffic influence, but on the rest we didn't really have any hard traffic influence. I'm gonna go back to sleep soon enough. Even if it fails, right? As my bias would be, we don't really have a PI. This is not really a swing you wanna see fail. So compared to the AUD USD swing we had yesterday, see, it was way bigger. So looking at this compared to this. Like, when this has no gaps, AUD USD had gaps, and it was from a really relevant area. But it depends. Like I don't know. No. I'm probably gonna go to sleep and we'll see. Slightly gonna keep monitoring GU in case it starts breaking down. But after this formation right here, I highly doubt we're gonna start breaking down. And yeah, we're pretty bullish, really bullish. Compare everything like that. So we'll see. I'm not gonna stop the stream, I'm just gonna go to sleep. My hair is so messy. Jesus Christ, my hair is too long. Look how long my hair is. Jesus Christ, Lord. Jesus Christling. I do like this. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna move them to my third monitor. Third? Oh, third. Are we getting a third monitor soon, gang? Gang? Are we getting that third monitor soon, gangy? Ooh, we're getting that shit. Yes, sirs. Yes, sirs, B. Yes, sirs, B's. GU, Euro, UK. I mean, very high chance all of them are actually gonna hit. But we're gonna pretend it's not that way. I kinda need to remove this indicator because it's getting in the way. Same as here. same as here. So we're gonna use also 5 minute, but I mean 3 minute, let's say. And it's already ads popping up. Fuck your ads, bro. Fuck your ads. Fuck you. Gang. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. That's pretty much it. Right here. I think this is a good roster of trades. But it's demos. We're demo warriors, remember? We're not making real money. We're just demo trading. Actually, you was stronger than you, but weirdly enough, you was stronger. Hard talking. Demo warrior. Hello, hello. So the trades ended up playing home. Let's see him. Jesus Christ. Really see any opportunity today? Yeah, probably on the bench. Yeah, probably on the bench today. We had a buy, but this is a risky. Like I had a read on price, but didn't even where he's reacting. Camera confluence where time frame was. We took the low displaced, and that was it. Like the low rejection and gap. It didn't have a confluence for the spy, and this was cleaner. It was cleaner. Get a slide re-entry here. Still choppy. Choppy. Probably no opportunity today. So It's good, gingy. So I was thinking about the Euro trade. Euro trade it was actually pretty decent to take. I was thinking about this. It was actually decent to take the Jew. We didn't have hard time for confluence, right? I was thinking, did we have hard time first? Did we not? Let's see. You might fail like AU, but I don't think I necessarily want to trade something like this. I was thinking about so Jew for us to be buying, we didn't have any confluence. 4 hour, we still had this low. Yeah, it was pretty strong low, so we didn't really expect to it. So let's imagine that we just took drawn liquidity and we closed above. So this is the only confluence we had basically. We didn't have any inverse. We didn't have it. We had this inverse, but does that really count though? Right? It's too small, too insignificant in my opinion. So we didn't really have any confluence to keep buying, even though I knew that I was gonna buy. We didn't even close about this inverse, like this really good zone. So the zone was too dangerous to cause a reaction. We didn't really have any reason. We could have targeted this high apparently. G was the strongest. It was the strongest higher time frame, lower time frame was the strongest. So hello. Yeah, my mic keeps getting disconnected. I have this issue, but it's whatever. So um we lacked confluence, hard time frame for us to take this trade. That's why I took it on demo, and you can see my execution was just previously like ignore the sell here, but the buy to sell here. Euro as well took it on the demo, but Euro was worthy of taking, right? So let's see. Now let's eliminate the executions. Also, this was the short that we took yesterday. This, I don't know what this was, but we're just gonna ignore that. Okay, so why did we have confluence on Euro? So first of all, starting with 4 hour. 4 hour, we reached our final drawn liquidity. This was a POI I was expecting a reaction from, so we had our POI, so we were expecting some bullish ideas from here. We had hard time for confluence. We had that, and second of all, look what happened. We inversed the bearish gap. So this is heavy confluence hard time frame. Then on the 1 hour, it doesn't really matter. We had this inverse here, but it's insignificant. But look what happened. We came closed above the liquidity level. Second significant higher time frame confluence, and then we retested that 4 hour inverse and respected it. So we had the confluence higher time frame to look for this Euro trade. Question is, what have we taken this entry? First of all, it most likely wouldn't get tapped in. It's either we would have taken it like this and would have just let the trade run, because this was a pretty decent entry, like pretty decent market shorter shift, pretty decent inverse here. So we had a lot of confluence for this entry. Or there was the second option, we would have taken it here, or I mean that was kind of it, like here I forgot. So let's kind of make this zone a bit lower to see price action a bit clearly. We had a delayed model closing above an inverse, so this was significant for us to take our entry like this, either stop loss at this low, because this low should stay protected. It just mitigated that supply, and target Asian highs or the higher time frame highs. So we did have a confluence to look for this trade, but I don't know, I just failed to see it. And we had DXY with the same idea. We had a 4 hour, it was way better. So DXY, this is my edge, like perfectly triggered here. My higher time frame edge after we take a higher range high and we inverse. This is a high edge that we're gonna go low for some internal drawn liquidity. So as soon as again this we had also a higher time frame POI, we hit that inverse. So if we see price respecting and starting to break from it, that was our confluence. Here this was not enough confluence, but on the second leg, when price started breaking at around 12:30, that was when we started having a bit more confluence, which is here, exactly where we would have taken our second 12:15, kind of around here when price started breaking the second time. It was a bit choppy, so I don't know, but we had bias, and price was kind of respecting it. So yeah, we had a confluence to look for this trade. I just didn't really realize it in the moment. Like I was focused too much on GU. I was consistently watching for that sell because I still like that sell on GU, but DXY was giving bearish signs, so that sell fall off. This had confluence for us to look. So this was a valid trade, a valid trade in Asia. We had an internal liquidity. So besides that, besides having a 4-hour inverse, as this is the inverse around here, we had the same as DXY and middle FVG, and we had an internal liquidity sweep here. So it was a good trending Asia. It's healthy. It rated liquidity, it rated really significant liquidity. It inversed, so it had a lot of signs. It was really heavy Asia, 40, 45, 44, 44 pips. So yeah, this was a valid trade. But yeah, I didn't take it. It's not like a very, very high quality trade, but it's a good trade. It's not a bad trade at all. But yeah, this was valid. Now, usually in days where we print like this, it's more likely for price to reverse, and we have like some type of small POI here, but I don't think I necessarily want to look for an inversion. Like kind of looks like it's failing now. We're gonna see, but I don't think I genuinely want to try and short that. So same as AU. I don't really know if we come back for that. Like we lack influence. We're just hard to read price here. GG just massive expansion higher. Gold the same. I was kind of expecting gold to fail though, but it didn't. Apparently, I was expecting it to fail of this liquidity, but yeah, it didn't. It had a solid sell side rate, so it didn't have any reason. It didn't have anything to go back towards, right? Maybe after taking range high, yes, surely. But yeah, did we take range high? We didn't really. But this was a valid trade on Euro, so this is interesting. With trending Asia, you didn't trade this setup in a long time. But with higher time frame confluence is way better because just think about it. We had a 4-hour inverse our POI, and we had an aligning 1-hour FVG within Asia. So this was a high quality Asia. Second of all, Asia left from a big 4-hour gap and closed above our zone liquidity. So we had a lot of signs that were going bullish, generally targeting this high because we're switching and we're targeting internal or external. So yeah, this was good. Yuki doesn't really look like it's gonna work. I don't know, but it might work. Like we're still leaving it at this point. Geo too risky for us to trade it. Yes, it was the strongest pair, and yes, it ended up delivering towards the high, but we didn't have hard time confluence. This area was really dangerous. I said in my analysis that this area most likely we're gonna cause a reaction, a retracement, and then leave higher. But our only confluence was this basically that liquidity level, and you cannot really trade like this. You need something else, like because we lack structure here. We didn't really have any other confluence basically. I don't think it's wrong, but I could have taken this though, targeting this that high. So yeah, this was valid. So pretty nice trade. A bit choppy, market structure. I'm not gonna lie, at least around here it's a bit choppy. Also slightly around here this market structure was good, so we might have just left our trade open on the slope because here we wouldn't get tapped in. So on this FVG we probably would have let price open because it's no danger zone, like no reason for us to be scared of this, and was clearly just a reaction lower, really balanced and really good breaker block here. So we were confident in price holding this consolidation here. So yeah, that was like, this was a nice trade, and most likely we're gonna get to the high. So it was a pretty nice, decent trade. Not as good as the one we had on AUD/USD that ended up running towards like a 6 point something. I wonder, yeah, this is exactly what we talked about yesterday. Like this is strong, a strong low is formed of a 1-hour gap, and this is when we have two, or in this case it's two balances. It's not a deep pullback, but it's two rebalances. In this case price reacted of the 1-hour gap. It didn't react after taking those lows, and that's why it reversed basically before taking our final target. But this trade ended up running for a lot, bro. and our break-even area also ended up causing some reaction. Like 6 point something. We only needed like 2, so I don't really see. We'll see. I don't think we're gonna really trade. We have a lot of buy side stacked on this high, but again, it's formed around a pretty relevant area, so I don't know if we're gonna react of it or we're gonna take it. But I don't really see any opportunity today. This was a really good trade though. Yeah, but we missed it. A bit choppier market structure, which is fine. But yeah. So here we had market structure shift inverse, kind of breaker, black red on liquidity here. This low should have stayed protected because it mitigated that 4-hour inverse. That's why it didn't get taken. It had a deep pullback. We had also this inverse here, but this was too early. Chop, broke. Yeah, and we also had this as a really valid market structure shift. Not only this, and then it just chopped around and reacted of this. No real strong reaction, no reason to close the trade, and either tap us on break even or re-enter on the delayed model that we had here on the inversion and keep the same idea. Main target Asian high, second target, but this is a bit of a strong high. I don't know if it's gonna get taken. Maybe would have second target be New York highs here instead of that high. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm probably gonna get it. I'm gonna chill a bit more. I'm probably gonna get into backtesting because if you don't have trading and if there's no like really good opportunities in the market, I'm not gonna. It's interesting how we broke. Like I don't know what this zone is. Oh, it's a 4-hour inverse, 4-hour bull or for all 4-hour bullish one, and see how we retested it here and held it higher. Oh, this rebalance. This is nice. This is nice displacement. Like this is a displacement, not a bullshit move. Like compared to this, I mean, this is also a bit of displacement. Like it's pretty clear compared to the other moves. This is clear displacement. Two big bodies. Yeah. But it was an interesting trade today. This was the trade. Oh, we had perfect 2-hour on Asian highs. This was everything we needed to pass the. It was a decent trade, but I wouldn't really consider like high quality. I mean, it's like you know, like it's not. It's a green trade, but it's not a purple one like we had on AU yesterday. This is a green trade. I don't know if I could have taken it, but yeah, could have taken it, but I wouldn't really consider it that great. fuck? Mm. So yeah, the Euro trade should have been taken, but besides that, still a WD. As long as we learn, it's still WD. Wouldn't be a trade. It's like iffy, like 50-50. I don't know if I would have considered it worthy to take because it was kind of choppy, but I'm not sure. Stop loss was good because it was placed below that 4 hour inverse. So if price would have been to see, if price would have been to invalidate that inverse, it would have stopped the trade. So it makes a lot of sense the stop loss here. First of all, it was a line. It was pretty good, but what was pretty bad was this. Like, this is not a displacement. I look on the 5 minute. This is not a displacement. No gaps here. A bit choppy, and the second confluence we had was also a bit choppy. This was slightly better here. So maybe here instead of here, because this move like displacement. So if he likes displacement, wait for another confluence that indicates we're playing the range higher. We're playing this move higher. So maybe that should have been the play. And also had a 50-minute gap, so it does make sense. And would have played off this with a stop loss either here or still below here. So it's just that it would have sacrificed a bit of R like this. But it still would have been more than enough, right? We were targeting this since this is a pretty strong high, and I don't know if it's gonna take it. If it gets taken, it's probably gonna be worse. But yeah, probably this would have been the better entry. I knew I saw it, but I didn't really want to trade. I felt like it was choppy. 3. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm still not realizing where this is. Ah, pre-London. Ah, pre-London. Maginyanka London. Kind of weird still, but okay. I don't understand why would you sell here, but if that works for you, it works for you. Like, sure. Still weird. One of my bodies took a sell off here. I don't see any fucking components data so, but who am I to judge? If it works, it works. I prefer trading along higher time frame, not retracements, but you do you, I do me. So for now, probably gonna chill a bit, maybe ESA. Then get to back to sinkers. I don't really want to sit around and do nothing today because there's no setups. I want to back test. Maybe I use. I don't. There's not. I don't like the market today. Like this was kind of the only opportunity, which was like, mm, maybe, sure. But sometimes I really feel like not trading and I just go to sleep. And I just assume that whatever happens, happens. And if there's not a really high potential setup that I like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Many times this is what I do. Like this is what I did yesterday when I missed kind of a trade on gold. I think it was here, a buy from here. But this is just imaginary. Don't This is not a caught trade. But yeah, sometimes when I don't like them, I just go to sleep. And if I just keep watching, there's always gonna be a potential opportunity presented. And yeah, I need to kind of fix this about myself. Well, reversing it in. Like reversal. It does look like a reversal. Like you know, at least see okay, come on bro, you can do that shit, bro. I mean after this rejection. I was also thinking about UK, maybe there was a scaling, a re-entry around this. But it was here pretty choppy. I mean pretty voided. Would have like a deeper close here. Maybe, but again pretty choppy inverse. But yeah, nothing really. See Romania. I'll check something real quick. Europe. What hour UTC? Reversal. Reversal. Easy reversals for a pretty easy demo trade. Do we take this shit just to limit test? Where are we targeting? Boom. Market execute. Trade. Market. Sell. Take profit. Boom, boom. 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 We're limit testing, bruh. This is what is called learning, limit testing. I mean, it kind of lacks confluence though, but yeah, just trust me. Trust me on this one, bruh. Just trust me on this one, bruh. UK about to hit TP. Trust me on this one, bruh. We are demo warriors. Demo warriors. Demo warriors. Everybody say demo warriors. Demo warriors. Let's start backtesting. DXC. We're gonna backtest DXY. Let's do 2022. 2022, baby. DXA. 2022. 2022. 2022. So until this demo trades play out, we're gonna backtesting. So let's see. DXY, backtesting DXY. I mean, I always wanted to trade DXY, and now we have the opportunity to do that, at least on demo. So always on backtesting. I mean, What is price telling us? Well, this is a pretty relevant area, a support area. So we can really expect this low to get taken, especially since we failed to move lower here. We can expect price to start dwelling higher, because here we had bearish order flow. We can clearly see structure, and here we should have caused that move lower, but we kind of are failing. So right now, let's see on the 1 hour, we do have this huge gapping here, but now most likely what's going to happen, we're going to start drawing higher, at least towards this, and from here maybe we can continue sells, but I'm not sure. Like, bias is not that clear around this area because it's really choppy. But to draw, we use that. We use though, we should reach again back to draw, so I don't know. Let's see. Overall, this area on the highs, we draw towards, right? We draw towards the highs. I actually could have traded this like a failed swing, but now it's too late to target that. And now, ooh, really good, really good inversion. Target the lows. Just trust me, Gengi. Like, trust me. Ooh. Probably gonna just do a lower, yeah. Oh, my, bro. But at least I was right, yeah. So I was right. Like, how did I read price? How do you do this, bro? How are you so good at trading? First of all, as I said, we had a read on price, so we should actually, I think we should study this. Like, I want to start studying like proper backtesting once again. So let's see, DXY, we're gonna start with, what date is this? 11 January 2022. So what was our pre-market? How do I do this? Can I go back? Let's go back. Okay, let's start over again. DXY, DXY, let's do 2022 once again. January, I think we did 11. Yeah, we're gonna go back to DXY and we're gonna study. We don't need to trade. Like, I'm not gonna take the trade if I didn't see it the first time. So what is pre-market? We're gonna do a pre-market, right? We have the same drawing, so we're gonna just remove. So first of all, what we gotta know, we have a really relevant area here. So this is a strong low. First of all, that I expect to get a reaction. So we start out like this, right? This is how I'm so good at trading, bro. Like, let's go over. So really big support area, you can call it, right? Why is my pen on the first monitor, bro? Hello. Let me 1 second, bro. Don't please don't flame me. Two, okay. So huge area, right? Relevant area. High chance of causing a reaction, right? So we know this is a strong low. Should stay respected because not only it raided liquidity here, but also price raided liquidity once again and retested that area. So we expect this initiation to keep going at least towards again retesting an area. So this was our bias, right? So our bias was, I don't even know what bias was here, but all we knew is that this area was really relevant area, high chance of causing a reaction higher. So if we go a bit deeper and we start studying current price action, what do we see, right? In this price action specifically, what do we see here? Oh, let me actually do it slightly better. So what do we see here? We see bearish order flow. First of all, where is my, it's confusing to keep switching between my monitors. So okay, what do we see? Solid rate on liquidity around this highs, and we see this is a break of structure. We see bearish structure form, bearish structure, but here it's important, this is a potential lower high, but it failed. We have that 4 hours, so most likely we're gonna start seeing a reaction at least towards an optimal PY, and this is where that where that so very structured, very structured, but we failed to break lower on the relevant area. So this is an indication. So this is, fuck me, an indication that we at least react a bit higher towards external draw, lower high, or some internal POI to then continue bearish trend further on. Now when we go, right, when we go in the 1 hour, what do we see? So it's a bit hard to understand how I thought about this, but basically 1 hour, where are we had, I don't know how to explain, right? So can you see? I have to check every time. So we have that failure, right? We have that failure here, relevant area. What is this indicating? That we're gonna draw higher towards where? Either an internal POI or external liquidity. What do you think is more likely where we draw towards here? And what do you think is more likely to happen? Well, I'm gonna answer that for you. We are most likely gonna draw towards this inverse. This is a really, really strong area. Therefore, now we know where we draw towards, and we know that it's more likely for price to continue bearish now. The fact that we reacted of that relevant area only indicates a retracement towards optimal POI, and then we continue lower, basically. So we go back on, finish our analysis. It's a bit hard to read here, but I did read it because I'm better, bro. Let me, is my webcam working? Okay. So what do we have here? So that failure swing now is confirmed for us to retrace, not to external liquidity, but to internal POI. POI is really good. So there's a high chance we continue after we continue lower after we reach that POI, because it's just, oh my god, so strong, and it's very short order flow. What price showed us basically it's just that it's gonna retrace. My stomach growling hard, I need to eat. So now this becomes our draw, and after this gets drawn towards, so to summarize our medium time frame or lower time frame analysis, however you want to call it, to summarize, where's my, okay, so to summarize, we failed the lower high here. We're expecting price to draw towards this POI, and after price comes to this POI, we expect order flow to continue. This is basically our analysis, right? And now let's go to the lower time frame and see what happened. So now it just stays the same, right? We just kind of respected this. Now we have kind of failed swing, so we can actually look to play higher from here, because we swept all the sell side here. We swept all the sales that would tap that relevant area. So now we know there is really high chance that we start going towards the POI we expect the price to continue from. We got that confluence here, but now it's just a bit too late to entry. But let's imagine we would have entered here to target that POI. Let's do our easy. Oh, we actually would have gotten top 10, right? Boom, big market structure shift, big inverse. Now we look, what are we getting? Really major signs that this PI is holding towards lower prices, and our bias is completely correct, and we're looking to draw towards that low. But here we didn't get an entry, and that was basically it. We played perfectly. We anticipated a retracement towards this POI, and we anticipated this POI to hold price lower towards previous daily low, which was here. So we actually anticipated the whole of New York session. So we anticipated it perfectly. This is why I have such a high win rate, because I'm really good at reading price. So now we just go on to the next day and see what happens if there's a worthy scenario where we have a clear read on price. Let's see. I mean, this, I don't know about this area, but now we reached this draw. What this indicates? What do you think this reaching this draw and closing above it indicates? So I'm going to explain it to you. We reached external liquidity, right? So let's see. Am I still showing the right screen? Yeah. So we reach external. What is this indicating? The fact that we closed above it, it indicates something. What does it indicate? First, that we're gonna retrace. We're gonna start seeing some momentum higher towards where? Towards either some internal POI or some external liquidity. What is the chance of us reaching for external liquidity right now? Really small. What is more likely to happen? For us to retrace towards an optimal POI and then continue trend lower. Everything that shows us here that we took that external liquidity and we reacted shows us that we're about to retrace towards an optimal POI and then continue lower, right? That's what it shows us here. So now we know price is about to retrace. In my eyes, this is the most optimal POI, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that. So this is overall the area I'm anticipating price to come towards. It can also react off this order block, or it can just keep continuing lower, but overall this is our draw. Now let's see what happens. I think it's actually gonna break. It kind of looks like it's gonna break, but I'm not sure. This is actually pretty bullish, but I don't like the close. It would have possibly an entry here to target that, but yeah, it just broke. Like in this case, we just held that order block, which I was kind of aware of, because yeah, sometimes it has no reason to start breaking, and it would have been, I don't know if we would have had an entry. Price kind of started holding this failed swing here, pretty decent break, but here I think this would have been probably our best bet to try and trade, and we just massively displaced lower, probably off news. But again, we read price, we anticipated that this external liquidity will sponsor a move higher to retrace, which we did in London, and after we retrace we expect the trend to continue. So it's oops. I mean, here it looks like an initiation setup. Like at this point we're just really bearish, right? We just initiated off this 1 hour. Like at this point we don't even need a higher time frame analysis, we just look to continue trend. So after this height gets swept, we're fine with trying to continue trend, right? It's a pretty big it's a big displacement. This is displacement, bro. Let's try out and see if we work. Oh, let's see if we break below this gap is good. That's it. It's that simple. Like in this case, it's that simple. Like you don't need shit. Like this is the simplest scenarios in the market where you want to trade. Like it's so simple, bro. Like when market is initiating this hard, you just gotta sell. You just gotta sell. What did we do? We had a clean inverse here, clean market structure shift. We entered here, stop loss above, target the lows. That simple. We don't need more than that. And now it looks like it's about a reverse, but that's not our problem. We targeted land the lows. That was it. But now kind of just looks like it came for break even, but it still might, yeah, it might react a bit, and we sweep the high in late. That was it, that simple. Now again we're initiating like very heavy trend in Asia after taking this high. This is a valid trend in Asia. Here we just look to continue trend. Like we're very impulsive and we don't really have anything to the left of us. We're just looking to continue trend at this point. So let's see what is our best POI. We cannot have a 4-hour, but I still think around this at least. Let's see if we get an inverse. I don't really like London trading, but this is good enough. I think it's good enough. We're just gonna try it, right? We don't care about the results in backtesting. We're just trying to get better. That's it. We're trying to anticipate price. That's it. Like nothing more, nothing less. Price did everything we needed, and now we're just targeting lower. Kind of reacting a bit too much, in my opinion. Yeah, it kind of failed. I was kind of expecting this because of this gap, but it's just sometimes this is behavior, and I still think we're most likely gonna break lower or not. And we completely inversed. Okay, this is sometimes the market just does random shit, right? Sometimes the market just does random shit. This is probably because we took previous daily low, and probably because we reacted of that failed swing, but it's nothing that we could have necessarily anticipated. This is just market randomness sometimes. On the 4-hour and on the daily, oh shit, I didn't realize we're in this big of a daily gap. If I would have realized, I would have what have I expected here, that would start retracing towards the bigger bearish gap, but I didn't. So now we just took a free loss because of that. But that results don't matter. Remember, results don't fucking matter. We're here to improve now. We are clearly now we know that we're about to retrace. Question is where. Like for me, this instantly, and this kind of overlaps around that area. but it's not that clear price action. Like, let's see if we get a sweep. Like, we're just initiating. Like, again, this is usually pretty decent failure swing, but I'm not sure if I want to trade that. Now it's a bit better because we're initiating a bit more. We could have actually traded this, but oh, we swept the high. Why did I think we didn't sweep the high? Oh, this was a clean trade here, but we missed it. So now we're just looking to continue. Let's see. Ooh, it's a pretty good inverse. Now I just want to see a bit more. Ooh, but I do kind of like the inverse though. We're just gonna try. Like, we don't care about results. Remember, we don't like right now. We're not trading backtesting as live trading. We're trading backtesting as a learning tool. That's it. As a learning tool to learn. We don't care. Like, don't care. It happens. We just fail the swing lower. We don't give a shit. This is how you learn. Like, okay, we're gonna go higher apparently up for this. I mean, I should have been more aware, but we don't really care. We're just limit testing. That's what backtesting is for. Backtesting not for data. Backtesting is for limit testing. Now again, we're still retracing, so it's better off to just continue with lower time frame order flow until we get some better signs that we're gonna break lower. Like, at this point, I just want to see. Ooh, but this is a pretty aggressive inverse though. I'm still not confident in which area price is gonna react to because it's just not clear. Maybe this doji, maybe now we start, but I don't know. This looks like it's gonna hold lower. Oh, it didn't. Completely not. Okay, so now we just switch trend. Like, at this point, considering this is how strong the bullish order flow is, until order flow lower time frame switches to bearish again, we just look to continue trend. Like, regardless of us having POIs here, we have too many POIs, and we don't want to try and predict where price is going to stop, like when it's going to form that top. Like, we just continue off buys. This is good. This could be tradable, but it's pre-landed, and I don't really do that because exactly of this. And oh, wait, our hours are kind of fucked. Wait 1 second. This should be more anyways. Okay, this is a better move, but is it something we want to trade? I actually don't know. I'm not sure in this case, so I'm better off staying on the bench when I'm not sure. Apparently we reacted lower, but we're probably gonna have a deeper pullback. Okay, we're reacting lower apparently. Apparently that 4 hour actually sponsored a move lower. But what am I expecting here? Okay, we completely disrespected our buys. Why did this happen? Really, because of this 4 hour? I mean, it makes sense because now we're really premium prices of the range. Really premium. We just took this high, so maybe as soon as we closed, we could have used that low as a confluence here when yeah. Sometimes I just, this is when I don't treat backtesting that serious. I just hurry and not pay attention to actually what price does. So let's see here. For now, we did technically inverse, right? But it's a really slow inverse, so I cannot say I trust it. We still have this area here. This is a bit hard to read bias here, so I'm not sure. I mean, in general, if this inverse is holds, remember we're in that inverse. If this inverse holds price lower, we can actually sell. But if it breaks above it, then we need to. Ooh, okay. No entry though. That inverse ended up holding. Okay, this is a bit better. Like, we get extra confluence. This is a trade. Is this a trade we want to take? I mean, after seeing this much momentum, it's very clear that we're reaching into this lows. Do we have other targets? I'm not really confident in targeting that consolidation, so we'll take this and see what happens. Okay, we got destroyed, and now price is still gonna go because we just had a tire stop loss. Okay, okay. Okay, this doesn't make sense to me, but sometimes price doesn't make things sense. What is this, bro? How are we failing that swing into equal lows? I don't know. These are not strong lows. So I have no idea what price did that, but it's just, this doesn't matter. We're here to learn. This is why I treat backtesting when I'm here to like try hard. Yeah, I'm gonna have like 80% win rate, but right now I'm just limit testing. Same I do with demo. Now let's read price. Now we have a bit more structure. So we took external range high, we retraced towards optimal POI. So now it's a matter of, if we inverse this, we're gonna go lower towards the equal lows. If we hold it, we're gonna back higher. That's simple. This is a pretty clear read on price here. But if we inverse, remember, if we break lower, then This is, but it's really slow. I'm not sure if I wanna take this serious. I wanna see a bigger initiation. Right now it's just like price. Ooh, this is a big initiation, but we gotta wait. Okay, now it's good. I actually like this. It's a bit risky, but we're limit testing, remember? This is we're limit testing, bro. We don't give a shit. Like we don't care. This should hold lower. I'm actually pretty confident in this trade. But let's see. I don't know. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Really, bro? And I still think it's gonna hold lower. Oh man, never mind. But I saw this, but I just got greedy to target more. This was a solid 2R. Again, see, this is what limit testing does. Like if I were really trading, I would have not targeted that low. But I'm not here to excuse myself. Because if I want to try hard, I'm gonna try hard. But let's see. Now we basically respect it. So I mean, it's kind of clear we're gonna take that high at this point. So let's see. Or we're taking that high. We did have a potential entry. Now question again. Do we have if we reject of this high and start breaking lower, where are we gonna draw? Probably this, to be honest. Like we don't have any POIs here, so we're probably gonna definitely draw towards the lows. If we close below it, if we close above, it's just gonna go. Yeah, it's just bullish price action at this point. We don't want to take reversals there. And now it's pretty clear bullish order flow because we just respected. We printed bullish FVG here. We're just printing drawn liquidity here. Next is this. Like it's simple. In case like this is actually simple for us to trade, but it's not really an Asia I like to trade here. But here is risky. But are we limit testing again? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You bet we are limit testing. This is what backtesting is for, baby. This is what backtesting. Oh, that's what backtesting is for, baby. Let's go. We ended up taking a win, but this would have been a risky trade for me to take. Probably here, yes, here would have been better, but here seeing that inverse, it kind of kind of scared me a bit. Next, oh, I forgot about next draw. Fuck, I forgot about next draw. Ooh, wait. We're reacting pretty nicely. We took draw. What does this mean, gangy? Where are we gonna retrace? Guess where? For our FVG. This is where we're gonna retrace. Bro, just you have to trust me on some type of trades. You just gotta trust me, right? 1 to 2 1 to 2 7. You just gotta trust me, Gengi, on this one. See, bro, see, I'm so good at it. This was a shitty fucking trade. Ooh, I didn't expect this. I mean, the floor basically got inversed. Okay. It was a shitty trade, but then I'm running a pretty high R. Now, what is the question? What are we gonna do? I mean, we kind of inversed. So now it's a question of whether we hold this inverse and we come back. Because we reach drawn liquidity, now it's a high chance that, especially that we inverse, that we draw towards next low, right? Simple. Now, if we hold this inverse lower, if we start breaking lower, we're going to go for that. We're going to go for this low. But if we break above it, once again, I want to see a break. This is not it. Bro, we're expecting the high of... Okay, this is... I mean, it's not really a... Let's see the retest. Okay, this is... Bro, what is price doing, bro? What is price doing here? See the retest of this, now we got a break. Why is price struggling so hard? Okay. It didn't really do shit. Oh, that's why we had FOMC. Okay. That's why, and it basically see exactly what I said. It broke the inverse, it hold it as support and displaced higher. Bro, come on, Brody. We ain't playing, bro. Now at this point, we are kind of two draws on liquidity, so depending on how we react, but I think price is just gonna go towards this and then aggressively sell, to be honest, and come back to fill that bullshit gap we had by FOMC. Okay, very aggressive sell. Very aggressive sell now. It's just buying at this point. Okay. Okay, buddy. I mean, we're gonna use this after if we hold it now. Yeah, it's nice. If we hold this MVG higher and we hold that high, we're gonna go higher. But we need confluence. Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. Still wanna see that get retested. Probably next day. This is a random sell. We don't want to trade scenarios like this. But now we gotta get a sweep of that. Hey, hey. Let's see. Ooh, this almost was a textbook market structure shift here. Oh fuck, bruh. Why you gotta do this to me? You gotta do this to me. But can you trust me on something? Like taking a buy here, like this, and target this? Bro, trust, trust, trust. Okay. Why did we sell so aggressively? Okay, bro. Oh, I no, why I skipped so early? Why I skipped so early? I wanted to say if we break below this high and break like this, then we can sell and look. No, why you gonna do this? Okay, bro. Okay, so now we're pretty much bearish at this point. We inversed, we broke below the high, so at least we should draw towards this. We have this to trade off of. Okay. Then we want to do shit here. Maybe of the sweep of the trend line, but I think we're just gonna. Are we reacting? Yes, we are. Oh. Hmm. Do I like this inversion? I mean, bro, we are kind of shorting in the bullish gap, so I don't know about that. I don't know about that, true. Why we can actually short all this? We're just limit testing, bro. Remember, we ain't doing this shit for the money. Yeah, and exactly what I have. When I say I'm limit testing, it's most likely gonna be a lose. And now we're, bro, trust, 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 trust me on this one. Trust, trust, just trust the process, bro. Trust the process. Come on, bro. Okay. Trust the process, bro. Like trust it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Now we're in profit. You just trust the process. Sometimes you gotta just trust the process. Let's see. Like sometimes trading like this is fun because it's limit testing. You're not taking it that serious. You're just having fun with price. You're not doing any really like textbook setups. You're just limit testing. Ooh, ooh, goddamn, goddamn, bro. This is a huge stop loss though, and I don't know if I trust. Ooh, boom. Trust me, bro. You gotta trust sometimes, bro. Like, you just gotta trust it. Easy, easy money lower. Now we start breaking. Sheesh, sheesh. Oh my god. I'm such a good trader. But actually, this is fun. Like, this was obviously fun. Like, sometimes you just gotta trust, bro. You just gotta trust sometimes, you know what I mean? That's everything you gotta do. Just trust the process. Let's see what the markets are doing. Oh, I have the big group. Okay. Ooh, we actually sold and now we're rejecting. Bro, what? No, why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? GU? Ooh, you kind of broke hard lower and this gap looks good to me. But I don't know, Gengi. Nah, definitely not worthy of live trade. but we can take a demo. You start like this, and boom, 2.2272. No, I'm not seeing well. Why you gotta do this to me? Trust me, bro. You just gotta trust the process sometimes. Like, not overthink that shit. Like, I'm out on this trade. Or am I? Am I out of this trade? Like, who the fuck cares about the demo trade though? But you know what? Sometimes you need to know when to get out. And it's right now. Bro, sometimes you need to know when to get out. Because my main take profit should have been here. Not me. But this trade was so garbage. Like, I expected it to play out like here. From here, no, from here. Just go towards the lows, and it just didn't. It just didn't. And Euro's definitely going bullish at this point. Wait, Papagento. We don't. I imagined a POI here, but it's a good buy though. But we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit. Papagento. I mean, it looks like a failed swing, but it makes no sense. Like, we don't have higher time frame POIs. We don't have anything. Momento. This is definitely gonna get stopped out. Like, I don't even need to keep this trade running. This was just a limit test once again. Like, limit testing is basically losing. It's just learning the limits. That's what limit testing is. And this is bye. This would have been a decent buy though. Hey, it would have been a decent buy. Hey, and did I close like an idiot? Maybe. What the fuck closes early on a demo trade? Come on, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, it does look bullish. Hella bullish. Bullish. Limit test. Everybody say, limit test. Limit test. Limit test. Everybody say, limit test. Limit test. Limit test. Limit test. Limit test. But are we not gonna go higher? Limit test. Limit test. Everybody say, limit test. Limit test. Limit test. Limit test. Everybody say limit test. Limit test. Everybody say limit test. Limit test. What the fuck is wrong, bitch? Almost. Almosty. Our idea was right. Why was our idea right? Because of higher time frame. Like, every idea that is backed by higher time frame is most of the times gonna be right. Most of the times when you trade without higher time frames, you're gambling. I'm gonna go leave. It's your choice. Your choice, buddy. No, it makes the entry. We're getting dicked on the demo, bro. We're getting embarrassed again, bro. Like, wow. Oh, see why I said sometimes you need to know when to close? Well, this is why. Because TP wouldn't have gotten hit. Look at you. Really bearish. This is a very very bearish reaction. Already. We're getting digged down, Brady. But now, guess what? We're selling. We're selling. The fuck? What is it? Guess what, Brady? We're selling again. This is how profitable trading is done. Trust me. Trust me on this one, bro. Just trust me. We're limit testing. Let's get back to back testing. Let's probably run way more. No? Does it make sense to be completely bullish off here? Bullish. Hell nah. Big Raid Asia incoming. Big Raid Asia. Big Raider Asia. Not yet. Okay, we're completely disrespecting. Boom, boom. Ooh, is this a good inverse? Is this something we want to trade? Is the question. Because we close back below that 4 hour. But we are also on lows. This is very similar to the trade we took yesterday on IU. But we're gonna try. And see. Ooh, yay! Okay, this would have been better, but yeah, that would have been better. That would have been way better. What is this, bro? What is this bullshit? Yeah, I don't know if I want to trade anymore. I mean, we had our fun. We had our funsies. Bullshit price action today, kinda. But I think this is gonna work. Oh my god, good thing we closed that trade, eh? Pretty decent price action here. But we're probably gonna end the stream here because yeah, it's like New York's basically started, but there's no setups and yeah, no real trades today. We took one successful demo trade, like not two actually. We had one buy here on the demo, one buy on the demo, one sell on the demo, which we actually closed around here. So overall, demo warriors. But I don't know. Not really nice price action. This gap does look good. I'm not gonna lie, but these are demo trades. Is it really worth like keeping the live open for some demo trades that might work? I don't necessarily think so. Like they might work, sure, but not really like very clean ass trades. It's just like limit testing at this point. It's just lower time frame price action. We're not even like using higher time frame on this trade. No higher time frame, it's just lower time frame. That's when trades are way more likely to fail. These were good trades because this was a good trade. This was a good trade because we used higher time frame behind them, but this are basically lower time frame limit tests, and this don't have that much of a chance to work. AU might work, but yeah, it's just limit testing. This inverse does look good, and it does look like it's gonna hold lower, but it's just based off bullshit. Basically, based off the fact that this high, I'm not expecting this high to get taken. That's it, pretty much. Like, rather, besides that, no real confluence. Same with this. I'm not expecting this to get taken, especially after this consolidation. It's basically just lower time frame. Like yeah, and I'm not really willing to trade anymore at this point. I'm not really, yeah, down. I'm probably gonna play a bit, and I really feel like I need a break. Not really like in days like this, bro, it's so hard to grind. Like I feel like I don't want to do shit. Like in days like very cloudy days, very sorry, we're having trouble signing a new one right now. Okay. It's really like hard to grind days like this. I just want to chill a bit, you know what I mean? Not really in that mood to like really hard grind. Yeah, discipline, whatever, whatever, but I just want to like do nothing. Not gonna lie, just wanna lay down and do shit. Like do nothing. Zero. Zero operator. Like just lay and do nothing. Nothing. Like I've been thinking about social media for a while, like starting to post clips, but I still kind of feel like it's not the moment right now to start growing my my shorts and shit. I don't really think it's the moment. Like after I turn profitable, I think it's gonna be like way better to start because I'm gonna have some results and then people are actually gonna listen to me. But right now, most of the people that are actually watching me are probably relating to the journey, and that's kind of the only reason. Like I don't think necessarily like they believe the value I'm providing because I don't have results yet. So I don't actually know. I don't think so. Maybe I start sketching some stuff on the clothing brand, but again, this is also early. Cause maybe it's not early, but I don't know. I can back test, yeah, but I'm kind of tired of trading at this point. Like I kind of want to break. As I said, it's a limit test with lower time frame only, so it's most likely gonna get swept. The size is definitely most likely gonna get swept, and then price is gonna reverse after that. But this is just like a limit test on the lower time frames, and yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I'm kind of tired of trading. I don't want to do with trading. I don't want to edit because editing is also trading based. I don't want anything to do with trading right now. I just need a break. I'm not saying like I hate trading or something, but I just need a break for the day. And yeah, I'm not sure. Like maybe I should start like designing some clothes, but it's hard to start because I don't know where to start. That's why it's kind of hard a bit. We'll see. I should definitely start sketching something or start doing something related to it just to do something. Because rather than playing games, it's still more productive to do something, right? Like at this moment, yeah, I kind of feel like I want to play some video games because I can afford it now. But when I'm gonna start like aggressively posting on my social media and stuff like that, there's not gonna be any any time to do this. And or when I'm gonna start, I don't know, backtesting. I feel yeah, I do have enough skill, but that doesn't mean I gotta stop improving. But yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. Because I think my main focus right now should be like trading, like keep the trading growth going, keep like the most important things are analysis and breakdowns. Breakdowns are really important because they allow me to grow, keep that up. Focus on my workouts because I need to definitely get it back into workouts like hard. I did get into back into workouts, but not with like momentum, like with strength. I need to be more like, yeah. And I think social media is still not really the moment. I'm still gonna do YouTube videos, and yeah, kind of summarizing around 2 weeks. Gonna keep those live streams going, and I think that's gonna be it for like the next period of time. I don't, maybe I'm gonna start like, yeah, working a bit on the clothing brand just for fun. And I don't know. I feel like it's too early to start like taking social media seriously. That's what I feel. I don't know if it's like because I'm lazy and I don't want to do it, but I don't feel like an attraction towards doing social media right now. I don't know how to explain. It's not the same with trading where I just feel an attraction to trade, to practice, to do all of those things. And it's not the same with social media. Towards clothing brand, yeah, I do feel some attraction to start doing something just because it's fun and it's different compared to trading. But I don't know. I think it's still too early to treat social media really seriously. Like, I think that's what yeah. At least shorts. I think shorts and like short form content are now worth like doing really hard now. I think long form, yes. Maybe I should start making some educational videos as well rather than these videos. So, but that's gonna be kind of in the weekends. So I think it's actually fine, like what I'm doing right now. Even though it's not like mega productive, I'm still doing what matters the most, which is trading. And I'm learning every day something new, right? And as long as I'm doing that, I think it's okay to even play a bit of games, even play a bit of that or that or that. Like as long as it's not like as long as you're not sacrificing your goals to play video games, I think it's okay. Like I think you need a break. Like I do most of the times. That's why I'm playing video games because I need a break from trading. But I was considering that maybe that break from like trading could be replaced with like clothing brand work instead of playing video games. 'Cause clothing brand work is a bit different. So maybe sketching, drawing is a bit more fun than, and it's different. This trading is very analytical. I just want to kind of do something like fun, like where you don't have to think too much. That's why like sketching might be fun, and I also like to draw. So yeah, I should definitely consider that. So for now, keep going with trading, working out really important for me, and probably getting into some clothing brand and yeah, just continue with YouTube, which I basically already do. Like in the weekends, I work on YouTube, but shorts, not the moment right now. I don't think so. Why is my webcam stuck again? I don't think it's the moment. This shit is running pretty cleanly, so yeah, I think it's actually fine. Like I've been so mad at myself for playing video games, but I think it's actually fine considering I don't go out. I don't know, drive my car. I don't have any of those things. I do not have anything for fun rather than trading itself work. I think it's fine to have something that like gives you that break and makes you have fun. So now it's gonna be video games and later on I'm not gonna have time for video games and I'm gonna have other activities for fun. So I think it's fine. So yeah, I don't know. This trade is looking pretty nice, but I was just thinking, so I don't know, I'm just gonna let the trade run for a bit more. Is Euro leaving also? Euro is way stronger, so yeah, I'm just gonna leave the shit run a bit more and I don't actually know. I think I'm fine for now as long as I should slowly start like developing a passion, doing like clothing brand work for like a passion and keep my workouts hard. And as long as I do training and I do my workouts hard, that's everything kind of that matters. That is number one priority right now. Social media still, I think it's too early to try and do. So yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna go smoke and yeah, I'm gonna come. Mm, this should probably work, but yeah, this is gonna be it for the live today. I'm gonna admit I'm gonna play some video games. I'm not gonna be mad at myself for playing some video games because, bro, like sometimes I'm so harsh on myself for doing, like for not doing more, but I'm already doing so much, bro. Like, god damn, like it's already like trading is takes a lot of time, and besides that, I'm backtesting, and besides that, I'm also journaling and analysis and breakdowns. That's a lot of work, so I cannot be mad at myself.